And hello everybody, how are you doing tonight? How's everybody? Hey, Sora RGV, Glizzy, Hammy, Cryptid, Yodaman, Kempt, Pyro, Wen, everybody's here, oh my god. Siphon, Lilith, Chaos, hope I didn't miss anybody. Hi folks. You made it to the start indeed, Chaos. Welcome folks. Pulling up your streak again. I think everyone's streak broke the beginning of last week. I think I know the reason why everybody's stream streak broke. It's because the stream went down for like a couple minutes. So Twitch considered, when it went back up, automatically reconnected, Twitch considered it a separate stream. So like the somebody being for both sides of that stream and thus catching the two streams would have continued their streak. Everybody else got fucked. Like if you were just there for like the first part of the stream or the last one, then you didn't get the stream streak. I think that's probably why everybody's streak got broken. It sucks because it's nobody's fault. It's Twitch's fault. I think that was an error on Twitch's end where it disconnected my stream while my internet was still working. We're not doing Megalomorpha, no, Glarn. It is butterflies on their own. They're gonna be regular sized butterflies. Hey, Rose. Wen says I should be doing college apps, but you don't want to. Well, take a rest. Hang out. ML Seri, hello. Welcome, folks. All right. For those confused, we're not actually doing Megalomorpha today, although it is bug related. And it's actually an idea that popped into my head when I was writing stuff for Dreadfeather. So yesterday I was writing a bunch of stuff for Dreadfeather. Among those, I was writing some of the artifacts for the area called the Sango, which is kind of the jungly area, and a lot of the artifacts there are nature-based or like weird animals, stuff like that. And if you don't know what Dreadfeather is, just really quick explanation. It is a game I'm working on. It's a solo TTRPG, so it's a role-playing game you play on your own, and it's all about exploring this like strange continent that pops up in the early 20th century, and basically like Indiana Jones, set in the early 20th century, with a lot of horror. So during the gameplay, you'll go to different, like a bunch of like weird areas spread throughout this continent, and you will uncover artifacts. And yeah, this came from the description of one of the artifacts. I was like, I cooked here. I kind of want to turn this into its own standalone thing. If you're on the Patreon or the sub Discord, they're the same. So if you actually sub to this channel, you can join a secret Discord. You can check the FAQ for that. And yeah, I was talking about it with people there. And I'm going to tell you what I wrote. Okay, so the name, I think I'm going to change it. The provisional name for the item is Hauntfly. And this says, this local butterfly was descended from a species that was nearly driven to extinction by human-related habitat loss. The survivors then adapted to a form designed to repel humans. When intimidated, this butterfly will fly to a twisted tree or branch and open its wings, which bear a strikingly realistic yet slightly wrong human face. The strange, uncanny image it creates has been enough to inspire legends about unearthly distorted humans and consecrate entire areas of the forest as haunted. So it is a butterfly that has adapted to humans destroying its habitat by turning itself into, an uncanny valley abusing the humans like perceptions of the uncanny valley to essentially create myths and stories about monsters to, um, you know, keep humans away from its territory. So, so that's what we're working with. The idea, so the base idea I was working with is butterflies with eye spots. You know how butterflies will make eye spots that look like bird eyes? Because when the bird comes in, like an owl, for example, when a bird comes in to eat the butterfly, it'll flash the owl eyes, which will scare away the bird, right? It's a survival tactic. I was like, how could this be adapted to humans? My first idea was just like a normal human eye. It's like that wouldn't scare a human, but maybe it would weird them out. I said, oh, the uncanny valley. If we make a butterfly that evolved to exploit the uncanny valley, that would make a very fun, like, little concept, little like speculative evolution concept that could also make for some really fun images. No face stealing. There's a secret channel. There's a secret Discord. Not a channel, but a server. Yeah, Pyro, if you check the FAQ, or I'll just link the FAQ in the chat, you can click that. There's a little instruction on how to do it. You just have to link your Twitch and your Discord accounts, and it should automatically invite you. Yeah, to close and relaunch your stream because it gave you 10 consecutive ads, like now? Damn, I hate Twitch sometimes. Trees full of monarch butterflies, that with the face butterfly, that could be fun. Really hard edits though. Okay, so here's the idea I'm working with. Also, for anybody who's missed Bean, he's like right here. He's just like behind the computer kinda, so it's hard to show him. Anyway, here's the idea I'm working with. Having two vertical-ish images like this. And first one is just like the butterfly up close. Or, you know, they could go in either order, right? But they're meant to be, you know, side by side. And for the first one, it is the butterfly, just like a close-up of the butterfly. So we can see the pattern up close. And we can see that, you know, maybe it resembles a human face a little bit. But it's not until you see it from afar in a specific lighting, like a forest, that you actually see how creepy it looks. So it looks like a little bit innocent from here. But you get like, you know, two eyes. This guy looks kind of angry. Just like the general gist of a human face. You need to study. Oh, good luck, Wen. You got this. Need photos for this project, or are you already set? I haven't looked for photos yet, so if you got any good butterflies, especially butterflies with eye spots, because we'll probably use something like that as a base. Okay, so first photo is a close-up, or, you know, second photo, interchangeable. We'll see what looks better. The other photo would be a shot of a forest at kind of a dusk, or just a dark forest, right? We got leaves in the foreground. Just like we're looking through some foliage. And we got just kind of a weird tree that is a little bit twisted. And then it has, you know, the slightest humanoid shape. And in the middle, right here, or off the side even, we got the butterfly. And the idea is that at a glance, like in the dark, it looks like the tree with the butterfly on it is something, some sort of like twisted humanoid shape. Something that would inspire folklore, you know? Like imagine some like arm-like branches or something like that. And the eye spots. Kind of hard to do at this size. Yeah. That's sort of the gist. Something that gives us... And maybe so it's not the same in both sides. Maybe here the butterfly can kind of be on the side of the tree, although I think it would work better from the front here. Or alternatively, this one could just be the side view of the butterfly. So we only get a close-up of one side of the pattern. So it's like just the two wings and the butterfly here. Oh, oh. Great job. Look at this. Incredible. That's what butterflies look like, right? That's the gist. Get an error trying to join the server. Oh, damn. Maybe that stuff's not working anymore. I will give it a check, Pyro. After the stream. Axon Terminal, thank you for the follow. But yeah, that's the general gist. So I think we're gonna start with designing the butterfly itself. Like whatever order they end up being in, like this being first or this being second. We're gonna work on this one first. Because I wanna just figure out what this pattern would look like. And then we can apply it on the second photo because it will just be a downscale, so it'll be much easier to work with. Anyway. Let's start by searching for butterflies. For the pregnant people here. For a different thing. Butterfly. Axon Terminal. Yes, that's the name of someone who just followed. Okay, so that's the plan. We'll see how well that works. I think this might have been the one I used for the Fractal series. It at least looks very similar. Hold on, let me search. It might actually be. Series, fractals. No, where's the butterfly? No, okay, it's just very similar looking. Oh. Same species, probably. But the background is different. Dogs, fingers, pregnant women, butterfly, so common pointed ISP watcher is probably very confused. Yeah, my search history would probably put me on some watch lists. Oh, you've been doing DM me butterfly photos? Hold on. Give me 1 second. You have to tap out early tonight? No worries, bros. You have to catch up on hours of sleep. Yeah. You were sick, you spent most of your night throwing up. God damn, I hope you're feeling better. That's migraines. It's the worst. Oh, Kemp, tell me you have some with eye spots. Oh, we have some with beautiful eye spots. Actually, that might be a really good base. Okay, so this is one of the pictures Kemp just sent me. Look at these eye spots. They look glistening. They're kind of creepy just on their own. I assume this is a moth, right? No? I don't know. Is it a moth or a butterfly? You'd tell a butterfly joke, but I'm afraid it would go over my head. Come on. That's not one of your photos? Oh, that's a shame. Really cool one though. Cosmic mixed in. Yeah, no worries. But this is a good one. We might be able to find some similar ones on iNaturalist or something. Let's see what else we got over here. Just gonna pick out stuff with good eye spots. A lot of them are moths. I think we've already done a lot of moth things, moth themed things. But butterflies have never had their time on the limelight. I think your research history is concerned for your health. I had to search up a bunch of methods for asphyxiation for a character you're designing. You keep getting the National Help Hotline because it thinks you're feeling depressed. Oh no. But yeah, let me know if you do find a source, Camped. Moths are the Dr. Pepper of butterflies. I have never had Dr. Pepper. I do not understand this reference. I don't believe it exists here. Honestly, I started with this search because it's just easy and convenient to use this extension, but I think we might have a lot better luck on iNaturalist. Because there we can search for a specific species. Ooh, look at this one. Good eye spots. I love how when you zoom into the eye spots, you can see the scales individually. That's kind of what I want to aim for, although I don't know if it'll be like hardly possible, but I'm gonna try making it out of those textures. Can you explain everything you said in the last 24 minutes? Oh my god, I don't know, I yap a lot. But we're making a butterfly that uses, exploits the uncanny valley to creep people out and scare them away from its areas. Specifically, you know, a butterfly that has evolved to scare away humans instead of birds. I love this one, it's just like a million eyes. Trying to impersonate an angel. Biblically accurate butterfly. That's I believe it's a moth, but we can just use a butterfly base, even if the base doesn't have any eye spots at all. Just a nice looking butterfly, and get the eye spots from different ones, so we can sort of like mix and match. Butterfly gave me a hickey on my nape. He was searching for nectar. Oh my god. Thinking about the Aztec screaming whistle. I literally, that's one of the other artifacts I wrote literally yesterday for Dread of Error. Good timing. Actually, I inserted that thought into your brain. You're welcome. Imagine if you found a butterfly with your face. That would be very good. Each butterfly is customized to you. I like these kinds of eye spots. The really small, like the black pupil and the really small white spot in the middle. I think that might be the vibe for the inside of the eye. It's just like one tiny spot there. Well, am I repeating myself too much if I already did the shield bug? That looks like a human face. I already did this one a while ago. It's different enough. Oh, good textures on this one. Every copy of Super Valdevia 64 is personalized. That was exactly what I was referencing. Thank you for getting it. The picture is Erebus macrops. Well, thank you very much. We're gonna look that up on iNaturalist. Yeah, some of the eyeballs look really realistic. I like how when they have a little shine, like some glare on them. It's always impressive to me how these eye spots just developed naturally, like just randomly by chance, you know, by natural selection. There's nobody like the butterflies don't see their own eye spots, so they don't have a way to know how realistic they are. They just survive more if they have them. Okay, let's see. Let me go to iNaturalist. Just a second, and I'm gonna look for that species. Let's see what we get. Common owl moth. Well, we are on the right track. There's a flower-like bird sitting on a tree. Oh yeah, we used to have one of those. It died. We used to have one of those at home. Oh, look at those eye spots. They're so creepy. A little bit like elongated. Kind of look like goat eyes to me. Okay, wait. These are the observations. That's not the... How do I do this? Sometimes iNaturalist can be weird to navigate. Here it is. So we filter by photo license. Don't care about the quality grade. Alright. Not a lot. Just a handful, but they're all similar, so. Okay. I think these two are the clearest ones, right? Let's see how big they are. Big enough, not the biggest quality, but let's call that moth and save it.
Look up polyphemus moths, they have quick look nice.
Yeah, I love polyphemus moths. They have like actual transparent pupils. I'll show people. Let's see if we can get an up-close view of one of them. So yeah, this little window here and here, that little like yellow window, it actually has a membrane in the middle that's transparent. So you can actually see through these parts. Trying to see if any picture shows it clearly. Kind of hard to see if you don't get a really up-close view. But they're weird, I like them. Okay, not the most complex of textures, though. So I don't know if we'll be able to use that. But they're cool. Those really fucked up moths. You'll have to narrow that down, Pyro. Okay, let's see the genus for the owl moth. Maybe if we like widen the search a little bit. And we need adults. Well, those are adults. Not as impressive. The eye spots for the other members of the genus. They seem to be more common though. Let's widen it even further. Cream-striped owl. This one has some freaky eyes, I like that. Also, I think that picture might be... Hopefully if it's big enough, yes. It has a little scaly detail that I'm looking for. Frog-faced. Kind of look frog-faced, yeah. Oh, what you got, Lilith? Common buckeye butterfly. Yeah, that's a good one. Let's see what we got. I think I gotta go here. Go to species. View more. Yeah. And life stage adult. The polyamorous moths, or whatever they're called. Close enough. Death's Head moth. Yeah, they have the cool skull, but that's not really the kind of texture we're looking for. Yeah, seeing the scales is so cool. This one just has an assortment of eyes. Like, pick your favorites. Pick whatever scares you the most. Okay, that's another good one. Let's see which one is bigger. the highest amount of detail here. Seems like a phone photo. A little better. I'll take this.
Biblically accurate butterfly.
Exactly. Okay, let's save that as butterfly.
Trimotra, see as the eye spots lol.
Mothra does have the eye spots. You got tricked by your fish photos. The scales made you think you were looking at wing macro photos. Those are always cool, the macro photos of wings, where you can see the individual scales. Okay, let's see their family for the Buckeye. Buckeyes and pansies. Oh, there's some nice eye spots there. Spotting. Life stage adult. You? Okay, we got the... Oh, that's not the common Buckeye. It's pretty similar though. Oh, it has some fun colors. Oh, look at this one. It's beautiful. Oh yeah, the Genghis moth. That's literally the protagonist of one part of Megalomorpha. The big ol' inflatable moth ass. I'll show you, hold on. For those who might not be familiar, it's true that it's been years since that one came out. Okay, it is this one. Hold on. If you go to the link in the chat for Megalomorpha, I think it should be the second story. You'll see this picture. Or no, is it this picture? Oh, it's the one Sora linked. Perfect. Thank you, DJ. Okay, these ones are all pretty similar. They mostly have the eye spots. The most notable one is this, the common Buckeye, and the gray one, which looks very similar. Do I have this one? I think I already downloaded this one. Yep. Ooh. Look at this one. Shiny. Also, really good quality photo. That's perfect. Alright, I guess the question is, once we have it set up, and we do have plenty of textures already. Look at all the tiny ones here. Once we have that set up, should we do a full butterfly like from the back, or a side view of a butterfly like this, but you know, so we can see just the other side of the wing, so we only kind of get one half of the face? All the southern USA butterflies have all the eyes. Stop hoarding all the eyes. Oh, these ones are pretty small, but I like them too. Yeah, just a bunch of eyes. Good quality. Okay. I'll take that. It's a PNG for some reason. Okay. First time I see a PNG on these websites. They keep surprising me. Naturalists. Okay, I like this one not because of the eye spots, but because of the rest of the texture. Because we're gonna need some sort of base texture below the eye spots. Or just like a butterfly's imitation of human skin. So something a little bit flatter like this will be good. For like the cheeks, essentially. Maybe it's because we are the Bible Belts that the butterflies are biblically accurate. I love that. They heard a sermon and they went, ooh, I like that. I'm gonna go with that. Oh, with cool textures. See, we keep getting cool ones. We're just gonna have a trove of them. Okay, how about I just put them on the screen and see what we can do with what we got so far, because we got so many already. Shock how few butterfly moth photos you're finding. You mostly take pics of the creepy crawlies. That is fair. Hey, Bean. He just meowed at me. Hello, Bean. What's up? What? I don't know if the mic is picking it up. It's being chatty right now. Okay. Bean, what's up? I don't know if you heard that. I turned off the filter, so hopefully you should be able to hear that. He just woke up and he's chatting with me. Hello. He's right here. Hello, Bean. What is up? Oh, you're so sleepy. You slept so long. You heard, yes. Okay, let me turn on the filters again. There it is. You wanna hop up? Say hi to your fans? Come on. Just bumped my head. Oh, yeah. Oh. Put you up since you're not. You're feeling very sleepy, aren't you? Yeah, you are. Everyone say hi to Bean. Hello. The kisser. The finger kisser. The man of the hour, of every hour. Oh yeah, you should check this out. Look, you remember that bottle that we put googly eyes on? Well, I just received a shipment of stickers by the artist Askalephid, who is an entomologist and draws a bunch of bugs. And he sent me specifically a bunch of Weevil stickers. And they're all around the bottle here. Hold on. Don't want to... The glare is kind of getting in the middle. That should be a bit better. Look at them. We got Weevil Doctors. Bean wants to check it out. Yeah, you can check it out, Bean. And we got Boba Weevils. Remember Boba Weevil? Here it is. There's one, and there's another here. They're both drinking boba. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, you want to check it out. It's okay. You can check it out. Yeah, it's all yours. Your bottle, my liege. He just really wanted to see that bottle. Oh, there it is. He's marking it as his. Okay, you want to go now? Yeah, I got my fully weevilized bottle. Yeah, we got. Oh, no, the armored one isn't here. But there's a fully like a night weevil as well that I didn't have space for in this one. We got Weevil Monk with his wine. Weevil wine, of course. We got this like Weevil Mage, I guess. Doesn't have a specific function, just dressed cool. Weevil Plague Doctor. And Weevil Aristocrat, I guess. Bean really wants to check out this bottle. He's like, show me too. Tell me about it. Oh, Bean, you just want attention, don't you? Yes. It was like, you're paying too much attention to this bottle. You should look at me instead. That's what he's telling me. Oh, yeah. What is it, Bean? Okay, back to Photoshop. And let's see what we got. Bunch of moths, bunch of butterflies. They're kind of out of order for some reason. I'm thinking mostly of using these as textures on top of a really good picture of a single butterfly. Still haven't chosen which one though, but it could be any butterfly. Actually, let me check Kemp's photos again. Hold on. Let me find the message again. Oh no, I think it might have disappeared. Googly eyes. Of course, this one wouldn't be complete without googly eyes. Oh, Bean. What was that noise? Oh yeah, Siamese colors and temperature is a fun thing. Bean is a pretty toasty Siamese. But recently I saw a baby Siamese cat on the street. And he was like all whites because, you know, baby cats, kittens have a higher temperature. So since it's temperature based, they're like all whites when they're born. Look at this thing. Look at this floppy guy. Are you comfy? He actually looks comfy here. He's like about to fall asleep. Oh, no, I moved him too much. Peacocks with eyes. Yeah, I want to look at those. Always. Also, Bean, my hair. Your hair is in my nose. Okay, hold on. Let me check. Kemp's photos. Where are they? Here. Oh, we got a nice one of a butterfly from the side. I'm gonna download a few as I check them out. not showing these on screen because don't want to risk like doxing Kempt or anything. Being hair everywhere. That's what I get for giving him so many kisses on your behalf. Okay, I got a few good ones. This one would be good if we go for the side view. I'll put it on. I would put it on a flower or something. Bean is a non-Newtonian fluid. He is. I appreciate not being doxxed. It's my pleasure. Always happy to not dox people. Okay, I guess the problem is if we go for vertical pictures, we're gonna be limited a little bit. It's like we're gonna have like a little blank space on top and the bottom. So we either have a very interesting background or we do the side view, which would work better. Fills in the page a bit better, you know? Me move that googly away. Yeah, we could do a side view. I kind of want to figure out the pattern on both sides, because trying to figure it out like on this would be a lot harder, I feel like. So let's keep this one on top for later, because we might just move the pattern to this one. But yeah, let's pick a nice looking butterfly and use it as a base. I like this one because it is pretty simple comparatively. I'm gonna have to put the squigglies on after I choose the picture, because right now they are in the middle. I guess we're looking at it from the back here, or from the front. This one's pretty. Yeah, that's something we could do as well. We could figure out the pattern on both sides, like symmetrically, and then put it on a picture of a butterfly that has like slightly folded up wings. So it would work better horizontally like this. Can even cut off a little bit. I wouldn't be super opposed to that. Not the best solution, but yeah, something like slightly folded up could work. I really like this one. Nice background. Just like blurry enough that you don't really think about it too much, but it's like big leaves. So I think this one works quite well. It's a good contender for sure. That one was from iNaturalist, actually. Not the best background, just good for textures. Again, not a great background. This one from the side. It is heavily filtered, which bothers me quite a bit. I really enjoy this one though. It's quite nice. Maybe, hold on, let me try the quick fix here. Let's do this, but fix up the blues a little. That looks much better. Yeah, we definitely canceled out a lot of the filters. If you ever get a really filtered picture, a good trick to at least start getting rid of it, especially if it's like filter like this where it's very low contrast, you go to curves, you go to options below auto here, and see the one that looks best. It's usually one of these two though. Then you can manually tweak it, but if you just want a quick solution, that's the quickest. Hey Crystallized, thank you so much. Since around Googlia and Terry was spreading around Tumblr as a ship. Wait, did you find me through Teriel? That's extremely funny. I thought it was a very insular thing from the community. I didn't think it would have actually spread through Tumblr, like, without context. Oh, that's so fun. I love that. I love that there's people who literally found my work through Teriel. That's incredible.
Valas escaped containment. When must find base and 0.
It's too late to stop it. Yeah, let's try to find a nice one to just have as a sort of base. One that looks really symmetrical. This one could be good. God, we have so many pictures already. It's getting silly.
God help us all. The real is going to spread just like their meaty byproducts.
Jenna! Hello, everybody! Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? What were you playing? Hey, new peeps. I'm Eduardo. I do Photoshop horror. So I assume Jenna probably warned you, but yeah, we do some pretty weird horror here. I just mash pictures together until it looks really, really horrible. But today's thing is pretty mild. So don't worry about it. No body horror, no gross medical stuff in this one. We're making a scary butterfly. You did not warn them? You're fine. I always do the warning when I get a raid. Plucky Squire. Some minor bugs. What's Plucky Squire about? Fun name. I do have some minor bugs. But yeah, the idea for this edit is a butterfly that has adapted to use the uncanny valley as a way to deter humans. So I'll just read you the description, right? This comes originally from a description I wrote for a game I'm working on called Dreadfarer, and there's basically like a bunch of cursed items you can find, and each of them has a little description. And this one, it comes from this. Obviously, I'm going to spin this off into its own thing. It's also going to be in the game, of course, but here's the description I wrote yesterday. It's called Huntfly. This local butterfly was descended from a species that was nearly driven to extinction by human-related habitat loss. The survivors then adapted to a form designed to repel humans. When intimidated, the butterfly will fly to a twisted tree or branch and open its wings, which bear a strikingly realistic yet slightly wrong human face. This strange, uncanny image it creates has been enough to inspire legends about unearthly distorted humans and consecrate entire areas of the forest as haunted. So they've essentially like managed to drive back habitat loss created by humans by exploiting the uncanny valley. And the butterflies obviously are not conscious of this. It's just like natural selection at work. The butterflies that survive were the ones that had really creepy eye spots that kind of look like a human, and people started telling stories about them. And every time they saw them, they thought like the forest is haunted. There's a strange humanoid shape. There's a ghost in the forest. There's a creature. Any sort of stories you might tell when you see something strange that like in the deep woods. And this like successfully helped them. So it was like just like evolution at work. That's what we're doing. So we're currently finding a lot of pictures of butterflies with fun eye spots, and we're gonna try to edit that into a more humanoid shape for the eyes, and just like a general the proportions of a human face, kind of, but slightly wrong, right? I still want big round eyes like this. I think that's gonna be cool, but yeah, it's just like trying to do a butterfly's best facsimile of our face. Yeah, back to Plucky Squire. It's a adventure platformer. You move between 2D and 3D worlds. Okay, I think I've seen that. I think I've seen a trailer or a video of that. Sounds fun. I would definitely fuck right up if I saw this butterfly's cursed face. The most scary thing to humans is other humans, especially humans that are not quite right. That's what we're going for. I want a super realistic picture of a human face just printed on a butterfly. Yes, I love when they mimic owl eyes, like this one. This is a pretty spot on owl eye. I want you all to look at this up close and just start, like, notice the textures and how each of these is a little scale. It's wild how evolution has just landed on a shape that is so, like, realistic. It has fucking shiny bits. It has reflections on it. The butterfly does not know this. The butterfly can't see its own eye spots. The butterfly just flies around, and the ones that survive the most are the ones that creeped out birds by looking like owls. That's literally how they did it. It's incredible.
Butterfly scales are so delicate, but also one of the wildest examples of pixel art nature's ever made.
It is pixel art. It is pixel art. Like kind of a wonky grid, but the butterfly doesn't know why the birds are scared of it. Probably thinks it's like so intimidating and cool. Go off, little butterfly. Yeah, so the plan for this picture is, just drew it at the start, have a first image that is just like, you like my sketches, by the way? It's beautiful, isn't it? Have a first image that is the butterfly from the top or from the side. If it's from the side, we'll just get like half a human face. To design it, I'm gonna do it from the top because I just want to figure out the shape. And then a second picture that's just sort of a slightly humanoid tree with the butterfly perched on it and kind of dark lighting, so we get the impression of someone just meeting this. Maybe even a flash photo. So it's like someone out in the woods and sees a strange thing and just takes a picture with a flash. Step up your game, pixel artist. Butterflies ran so you could walk. No, it's not walk so you could run. I like the other version better. You have pics of dragonflies banging each other? Hell yeah. Raunchy. Okay, so I have a lot of pictures of also moths, but these are really used mostly as textures, because they also have some pretty dope eye spots. God, I got so many images. It's hard to choose a base one. Okay, this one is also great for textures. I like how there's a little bit of red in the eye. Just a fun artistic decision. Actually, this one has a more humanoid shape, doesn't it? Like, it's still big and round, but it has sort of an eyebrow. Not an eyebrow, but just a little bit of the skin folds around the eye. So I think this could be a really good base. Starting to get a headache? Oh no, Rose. Oh, good luck. You got this. Feel better soon, Rose. Migraines seem like the worst. Okay, this one's my favorite in terms of eyes so far. Like, we might take or keep the... take or keep? Well, yeah. But we'll see about the red inside the eye. We'll see if that looks good. I think it's pretty cool, but... Oh, this one's interesting. It's blue on the outside and has eye spots on the inside. And there's another one with a cool eye spot. Okay. Honestly, this would be another really good one for our first picture. Just pretty nice for vertical shots. Covers the canvas nicely. I do want both pictures to be vertical, ideally, because I want to put them side by side. And that's a bit awkward and annoying when you have two horizontal pictures. I do it sometimes, but... Okay. Let's choose a really symmetrical one to sort of design the wings, now that we've sifted through all the images. I guess except for this one? No, I've seen this one. Alright, I could group them too. Nope. Okay, I will put these in good bases. And this is nice eyes. Oh, look at this one. Such a weird eye spots. This is a moth, not a butterfly, but just like the textures on it, it kind of looks like a goat eye. Very strange. You don't want to get plants to attract critters, but you don't have space for an oak tree for the rosy maple moth. That's such a cool moth. For those that don't know, check out rosy maple moths. They are possibly the cutest insects in existence. Look at this thing. Look at it go. It is literally these pictures, like probably this one probably has the saturation up a little bit, but these ones are straight out of the camera. They just look like this. I want to make him out of felt, yeah. Yeah, they look like they taste of strawberry and banana. Another one with weird eyes. This is the same one as this. Hey Bean, what's up? Wanna come over and say hi? I guess not. Okay, I'm gonna do a strange thing here, but I'm gonna put this one on the side. I'm gonna use that to design the face. We're gonna work on it sideways. That's just a bit better because of how the picture is cropped. You sent everything you got? Oh, let me check. Look at this thing. Ooh, I like the ones with scales up close. Thank you. Thanks, I appreciate that. Look at these scales up close. Truly nature's pixel art. American persimmon tree. They're the preferred host tree for the Luna moth. Oh, Luna moths are beautiful. Don't really know what to do with this one. To be honest, it could be a nice base too. Actually, this is a better base than this because we actually see the full spread instead of it being a little covered like this. Because right here we're covering a little bit of the potential face space. Maybe you coming? Don't know if you guys hear him. He's chatty today. Okay, this one I was thinking of using for textures. I think it might just be the same butterfly as this one from the other side. It's pretty likely. Or just male and female, possibly. The same species. But I like this bit here to create sort of cheeks, maybe. Anyway, that's going into textures. That is going into textures. That is going into eyes. It's another good spread for a base. And this one's just good eyes. Okay, let's use this one as a base because it has better quality than this one. And it's still, like, well spread. So, first of all, I think I might use these textures. To sort of clean up the area. Put them at the base. Down here. Anxious, thank you so much for the follow, for the resub. I was gonna say follow. 10 months, hell yes. How are you doing? So let me move these around, put them in place. Something important here is we gotta sort of follow the natural shapes of the butterfly. We can't go too far off from, like, I can't take this texture and put it this way, for example. It wouldn't make sense, right? The sort of the little veins that we can see here, they have to go in their natural shape. So that might be a little annoying at points, but we'll figure it out, I think. And as long as we keep it, we, make it make sense in that regard. We can combine a few different textures on top of each other and just like mask until we get the bits that we want. Hopefully. We'll see if it works. Bean. You wanna go out? Maybe. I think you might want to go out. Hold on. Let me get the door for the cats. Is he? Yeah, he did want to go out. I'll go get him in a bit. Where's the music? Oh, okay. It was just changing songs. Okay, there's also this like pinkish one. Yeah, this one I like for the textures as well. Yeah, some fairly neutral textures. The colors are quite a bit different. Like this one has been put through some filter to change the colors to what they are right now, but it's still pretty cool. What we would need to do, though, is select the wings. I'll first do a select subject here. That'll save me a bit of work. To select this edge. And then I will do this. And the problem is that it's slightly askew, right? It's not fully flat. But we can do something like that. And fit it over, more or less. And since butterflies are symmetrical, we can luckily do this. Fit it over. Your bones are hurty? You okay? You drink my bone hurting juice. Told you guys not to drink that. Okay, how about we match the color a little bit? Get something a bit more pink. Slightly desaturated too. An antidote to the bone hurting juice. I've been meaning to. You know, it takes time to do these things. Just be patient, folks. It's just like, I don't know, me finishing Megalomorpha. You just gotta wait. Patience is key. Okay, how should we place the eye spots? I think that's the most important bit. I'm trying to think of this as a sort of mask, maybe? That would go over the top half of a person's face, like a carnival mask of sorts. You give it something like this, like what's the one we liked? It's over here somewhere. This one, this baby. A bit of a shape like that. You caught a bug? Well, just like this stream. Okay, that's starting to look a bit more humanoid. I think a lot of it is just going to be the shape of the eyes. Like, I don't think we really have to do a lot for the nose. It's kind of implied here, but it could have just like a little bit of darker bits, like right at the tip of this part of the wings. Something kind of subtle that sort of amplifies the dark shape around here, makes it a bit more nose shaped, nose sized. Then if we want to go really creepy, although I'll let you guys choose these bits here could be shaped into teeth that creates sort of a weird smile. I want something like really evil looking, just like we want to go for the uncanny valley. All right, like it's slightly too wide or something. And this would make sense with the types of patterns that that butterflies would have. What do you guys think about that? Should we go smile, creepy smile, or no smile? Give you both options. What do you think is more uncanny valley-ish?
Give us these butterflies.
Butterflies. I like how in chimpanzees, smiling with teeth is a sign of aggression. In most animals, actually, the teeth as a signal for a smile is pretty exclusively human, I believe. Okay, I'm seeing a lot of teeth in the chat. I think that's a pretty clear indication that we should go for the teeth. Anything else that would make this more face-like, more humanoid? What do you guys think? We could have this part of the face, like starting here, the tip of the wings is darker. So it doesn't contribute to the silhouettes, right? It's a little bit closer like this. But they are kind of, yeah, this bit is kind of ears too, so I don't know. I do like that it's still recognizably butterfly shaped. That one Nintendo ad where Luigi had a chimpanzee smile. What? Pyro, you're hallucinating right now. Lips, big old mwah-mwahs. That's the way to refer to lips. I mean, I feel like we could have like a darker rim on top of the teeth. Something that follows around them. Something that looks like it might have been evolved from eye spots, you know? You can have something like this. As long as it doesn't feel like a mustache, I'm fine. I feel like something that looks like a... like the... what do you call this? The gums. Give this butterfly gums. Reddit solved your mystery? Hell yeah. Yeah, it could straight up be pink. Or red. Red would be creepier. We've got to amplify the creepy. Yeah, okay. I think this is a good base. I think we got something nice going on over here. So let's keep that in mind as we start just picking away at this. I'm gonna delete these eye spots on the sides.
I like this mouse already. It looks like a child's art project in the best way.
First of all, it's a butterfly, not a moth, but I'll take the compliment. Thank you. Of all the bugs I've done, I've never done butterflies. This is my first time working with butterflies. I'm literally the bug horror guy. I don't know how it's taking so long, but better late than never. The ultimate goal is to one day make weevils creepy. I will achieve this. Weevils are the best animals in the world. I am biased. They're my favorite animal, probably. But they're too cute. That's my problem. My problem with weevils is that I find them too cute to make horror with them. So...
Me gusta la mariposa, ojitos, dientes, y todo.
Ojitos, little eyes.
Brain weevils instead of acorn weevils.
Weevils. Oh, you want somebody get the learn a Spanish word redeem. Quick. Before I forget about this. It's so creepy. There it is. Okay. You know how to say weevils in Spanish? Because it's a word like weevils is we got 3 words in Spanish. I'll have to figure out another 2, but oh god, another one. Sir, a 4th teach me a word in Spanish has hit the stream. Okay. Weevils, which is a really fun word in English.
It's a dictionary tonight.
It is a dictionary night, yeah. Is gorgojo. Gorgojo. The J is probably really hard to say for English speakers, but I recommend you try. The J sound is ch. Gorgojo. Give that a try at home. Like jalapeno, exactly. Also, that's my second word. Because I go crazy over this one. It is not jalapeno. Next person I hear pronounces as jalapeno, I am going to go feral. Because that's not an N. It's an ñ. It has squiggle on it. Squiggle is important. It changes how it's pronounced. There's enne, which is N, and there's ñ, which is like, I guess you could write it as this in English, ñ. So even if you can't say the J, that's fine. You can say jalapeno. If you were to write it phonetically in English, it would be, well, you guys can't say the J, but you're gonna do an H if you want. Like this. Now you know. That's the second word. Turned on white mode. You joke, but I'm literally trying it at home. Good work. You're doing great, Suzo. You get a gold star tonight. Jalapeno, I guess. That would be a good way of transcribing it too. Do you think Gorgojo will come up in conversation with Spanish-speaking immigrant clients? Well, if they work in agriculture, weevils are very common agricultural pests. Maybe they've had weevils. Maybe weevils ate all their crops. So perhaps you gotta learn Gorgojo, very important. Okay, more words. Butterfly is mariposa, which is like kind of a cutesy name because the start Mari is I don't know if it comes from this, but you know, it might have a different different origin. But starting a noun with Mari is usually like for people named Maria, like Mary in English. So if you have someone who's called Maria Paz, you would call them Maripaz. Sometimes people with two names, their names get squished together, right? It's kind of an old person name. Generally, like using the whole concept of using two names is pretty old person, but there's a few that are still pretty commonly used, at least in Spain. I don't know how Latin America still does a lot of double names. I think they do more, but it might still be a generational thing. Oh, mosquito! I'm gonna get you. You're trying to steal my blood. I'm gonna get you. I'll get him. Her. Alpha butterflies. Hey, soup. Okay, so mariposa. It's like, and posar in Spanish is to land.
Get the frijole. Cats love to eat mosquitoes.
That's true, but this one flew up really high. I gotta get Bean in a sec. Once we finish our fourth word. So mariposa, it kind of sounds like Maryland, like as the act of landing for a bug that lands on a flower. You would say posar, posarse. In French, it's papillon. Maryland mentioned. Maryland, that's true. That's a literal place. Let's see. Let's do another bug word. Oh, ladybug. Ladybug is also starts with mari. It's mariquita, which is another, like the ending ito or ita means small. Like you have un gato, a cat, un gatito. little cats, right? So mariquita is, and you can't say, well, you can't say marica, but that's like a completely different thing. That's kind of the equivalent to the F slur in Spanish, because the historically this word has been used to talk about gay people. Has meant gay people as well, and there is like variations on that word. You can say mariquita is kind of the pretty standard one. It's not very. It's one of those words where it's slur depending on how you say it mostly. Um, so it is, but there are variations on it which are stronger. But yeah, in any case, you can't separate mariquita as in the bug. It's a single word. It's all like that. You're familiar with it? It's a bad word for gay. It might be differently bad in different places. At least in Spain, it's not really like it's probably not being used as a slur in generations. It's like really reclaimed. I would say it's not as much as it's not as close to the like F slur in English. Might be a very strong comparison. It would be a bit closer to gay, right? Which also was a slur, but then is very normalized. Anyway, do not say it unless you're referring to yourself. You're talking about it in the void. Don't call people that, because depending on who you say it to, it might get offended. Has an interesting origin as well. Interesting. Hypothetically, you may have a client. Yeah, you might have people seeking asylum because of that. So it would be an important word to know. In this case, it is ladybug, and it's a really cute word because it has ito at the end. It has small, and it's attached to the word, and it also starts with mari, just like mariposa. Don't say the Chilean friend you have. I don't know this. I'm just talking about the Spanish side of things. I actually don't know how this word might be taken in other places in Latin America. So this is very specific to Spanish culture. I know we have people from other places in Latin America who might give us better, more specific views on their countries. Oh, what? Okay, that's really interesting. So mariquita comes from marica, so it's actually the first word, which is a diminutive for Maria. So you have it's so interesting. Maria, the name Mary. You can use Ico or Ica in some places in Spain. It's still very common to say like small, the same way as Ito, Ita. So you would do the diminutive using this into marica, and then you add another diminutive and have mariquita. So it's literally double small.
Everything leads back to everything else. The Ouroboros of language.
That's so funny. It's literally the name Maria made smaller twice. Small Maria, yes. And I've had, okay, so here's a fun anecdote. My grandma, she used to, well, she will do diminutives for anything. I'm talking like the French side of my family. My French grandma is actually from a Spanish family. It's kind of a weird mix, but Um, so she knows Spanish perfectly, my French grandma, and but she will speak like a very cutesy, uh, cutesy sort of Spanish, because she will mostly just like she learned Spanish as a kid, then spoke French for most of her life, and then just basically spoke Spanish again to her grandkids. So uh, she has like a very grandma way of speaking, and she will put ito or ita in front of, like, at the end of every word. Everything's tiny, small, and cute, the very grandma way. So once she was, when we were kids, she was like, "Oh, look, a ladybug, oh, a little ladybug," and she was like, "Mira, una mariquitita." Like, she literally doubled up. So we have, and then my grandma said, "Mariquitita." So she took mariquita and added ita again. So that makes that little moment. I'm actually gonna tell my siblings this, because we all laugh at this like moment sometimes. That it's actually a triple diminutive. It's not even a double. It's very adorable, yeah. Extra, extra, extra tiny Mary. Portuguese is the oddball of the Roman language family. Spanish has rojo, French has rouge, Italian rosso, Portuguese have vermelho.
Mariquitita.
Mariquitita. We actually have bermejo is a word in Spanish as well. You can say it. It's with a J, but it is very like you won't encounter that word in normal language. It's like very old school, like very very like old Spanish. I'm gonna get bean. Oh, my little man. Un gatito. Es un gatito. There are a lot of diminutives in Spanish, a lot of variations. Ito and ita is the most common one, but there are a bunch of like more regional ones. In Asturias, we use in or ina. So this would be un gatín. Y le doy un besín. Little kiss. But yeah, there's a bunch of different diminutives. There's ito and ita, there's in and ina in Asturias, ico and ica. Iño, if you go to like some regional languages. Bean has been acquired. Beancito. I call him Beancito sometimes. You wouldn't say Beanito, because it sounds weird. You add a C.
Is the ona sounds at the end of words gendered?
Is it ona? Yes. So ito would be for masculine words, ita would be for feminine words. Eduardito. Silla, a chair. Una sillita. Generally, the ona endings in Spanish will tell you what gender the word is. But there are stuff where it isn't. For example, you say el agua, the water. It ends in a, and if you put an adjective to it, it's el agua clara, like the clear water. It would be feminine. It would be clara, no claro. But you say el agua. You use the masculine version of that. So it's strange. There are exceptions, but mostly it's the gender of the word will be related to the ending. Where are chairs, girls? Welcome to gendered languages, baby. This is a t-shirt, una camiseta. It's feminine. Una botella, a bottle, feminine as well. Un teléfono. Teléfono ends in O, is masculine. Skeleton in Spanish, esqueleto. It's like literally the same word as skeleton, but you in Spanish words don't end never start with S. It's really rare for a word to start with S in Spanish, and it's really hard for a Spanish speaker to start something with S. So it's a very common thing of the Spanish, like for example, if a Spanish person tries to speak English and says the word speak, they would say speak. They add ni in front of the S. And the same for, you know, skeleton. We say esqueleto. We use the QU. So, never start a word with S. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I finished my explanation. You say el agua with a Spanish, with a male determiner, because la agua sounds weird. Like it would be a double A. So that's the case is when you actually break that with stuff that starts with A generally. El águila, the eagle. And águila is feminine, but here Bean wants to smell my tea. Esqueleto, that's you. If you spell skeleton backwards, it still spells skeletons. No, it doesn't. You made that up. You literally made that up. Okay. We got our human face on here. Let's start actually applying it with textures. Let me get this one here. Oh, Bean is purring so loud. Oh yeah. Good boy. There's one thing we gotta do here, and it's remove these lines and then add in the actual lines from the butterfly, but we'll figure that out. I love how we do language lessons while helping the butterflies scare people. It's all because of weevils, because I wanted to teach you all how to say weevils in Spanish. Do you guys remember how to say weevils in Spanish? Come on, did my lesson stick? Gorgojo, exactly. Tener is a fucked up verb. Yeah. Ser, estar. There's a lot of like, there's a lot of weird verbs in Spanish. The regular ones are easy enough to learn, but the irregular ones, you're just fucked. Here in Chile, Argentina, we started to use an E at the end of gendered words to address people in a neutral way. Ella, yes. That is, you know, it is... I have never, like, actually seen that specific, like, neutral gender here in Spain. Like, I've never seen people use it in the wild, other than online and stuff. So it's not something I've caught on here, though I wish it did. There's a lot of resistance to that. Like English has it a bit easier for neutral and non-neutral gender because there's singular they, which already exists grammatically, and it's really easy to just adapt. Spanish doesn't really have that, so you have to like essentially make up a third grammatical gender, basically, and there's a lot of resistance to that. I wish it was easier. Does think that South America is a stronger preferred? I'm glad to hear that. Like here in Spain, if you see it, it's gonna be in a really like progressive circle. Like you won't see it in the news or in the in general parlance, if that makes sense. What politicians will do, which always bothers me. Bean. Shh. No, don't eat that. It's trying to eat plastic something. I don't know what it was. Resistance, yeah, as in pushback. Or as in like, you know, people don't want to change the way they speak. Bean, stop that. Shh, Bean. No, don't eat cables. Unhand that at once. What did you eat? Oh, you little. That's something irrecoverable. Great. He pushed a little bit of like a little metal pen nib in between two bits of wood. No, Bean. Oh my god. He was trying to eat a cable now. But yeah, he pushed a little metal nib where I can't recover it. So I guess that's lost forever now. "16 verb tenses." Yeah, that's the hard thing about Spanish. Spanish has some really easy things like pronunciation. Once you learn how to pronounce things, it's going to be like that forever. And every time you encounter a new word, if you know the rules of pronunciation, you'll know exactly how to pronounce it. Once you've like internalized those, it's really easy. But yeah, we also have insane verbal tenses. Most of those you won't use though. So to get yourself to a like comfortable level with Spanish, not that bad. Again, Bean, where do you keep finding cables? Where's even that one from? Come on. Go. He keeps somehow finding cables. I thought I've hidden them all. You genuinely need to know them. You're doing the exam. Oh, good luck, Wen. Spanish tutor, and you're working on conversations that use both the preterits and the imperfect. That's the two pasts, right? Sorry, I don't know the names of verbal tenses in Spanish. I did have to study them, yes. I completely forgot them. They all mixed together in my head. Oh, Bean. I guess you can eat that. In Asturias, if it helps you, Asturias is this little region in the north of Spain. We actually only use one past. And it is, I think it's el pretérito perfecto simple. The perfect pasts. We only use that one. So instead of saying he llegado, I've arrived, we say llegué. For everything. Doesn't matter what kind of past is it. If the action is still concurrent or if it's finished. And it is much better. It's much easier. There's no need to distinguish 2 times past. Who cares if the action is still taking place or not? I just care if it's in the past or in the future. So yeah, if your tutor, you can straight up just use the simple past for everything, and if your tutor tells you, you say you're learning the Asturian dialect. Again, okay, come here. Yeah, there you go. Play with your actual toys instead of trying to destroy everything I got. Chaotic being. Llegué siempre es más fácil, ¿para qué más? Claro. Sorry, I got into Spanish, but it's much easier to use the simple past. You don't need anything else. Also, someone said this goes against the grain. It does a little bit, but I don't think it's gonna matter a ton when we get down to it. Like, we could maybe rotate it a little bit, but I don't know which one it is. Is it this? Yeah. Now we can rotate it a little bit more. But I do want to keep that shape, so... It'll break the pixel art a little bit. I'm fine with that. It's starting to look really creepy. If you're a tutor, you have to orient on what exams want. At the end of the day, when you speak Spanish out in the wilds, you can straight up just use a simple past for everything. Qué difícil hablar español. Oh yeah, I know that one. Again? You will not learn today, middleman. Come on, come over. Yeah, there you go. There you go. There, you prefer this toy much more. Why do you keep biting cables? You literally prefer this toy. Okay, see you later, Gwen. That's coming together. Okay, let's remove the sketch for now, because I want to see under where I'm painting. And what I'm going to try is, I'm going to put these two into a group and give that a layer mask. And we're going to find these little veins and essentially cut through the eyes with them. Because we need to keep it realistic in that regard. And in the real eyes, on the real eye spots, that's what they do. Hey Super, welcome back. Gotta blur that edge so we don't get any straight lines. Teach me a trick. B. Where are you? Hey, hi. Let's see. Run over. Bring me this. Okay, so I won't be able to see this very well. I'm gonna throw his hair tie. See if he brings it back. Look, look. It's. There you go. Oh, you didn't grab it, dude. You're gonna lose it. Here. Look at it for me. He's ignoring me. I think he's in the mood to learn. He's very much not in the mood to learn. We'll try later. Is there a word for straight presenting relationships? We got Yao and Yuri, so what's the other one? I mean, honestly, considering those are like genres for smart, or it originally started as genres for smart, there's probably a straight version of that that has a term. In Spanish, there's this word, and I use a lot. It's like for a certain kind of person. It doesn't mean straight in general, but it's for a certain type of person, and it is heterobásico, like hetero basic. And you can probably imagine exactly who that means. It's kind of dude bros. It's not only for dudes, obviously. It's for like boring heteronormative people. It's a great word. It gets a lot of use from me. Bean! Wow, you're screaming! He's going wild. I think he's been sleeping so much today that he has to burn a ton of energy. I'm making him flip and turn. Yeah, dude. You're going crazy. Just running around on the floor. The yeller. Gym bros and Starbucks girls. That's pretty heterobásico, yes. I feel like it can easily be used in English too. Hetero basic. Okay. That's more or less the veins that we gotta follow. These ones kind of come out of nowhere. So I'll just kind of fade them in. Buying truck nuts is very hetero basic, yes. Thank you for the save reminder. Eating anything green will kill them, yes. Oh, PSB? How big is this? 4 gigabytes? Why is this so large? I assume I got a lot of repeated layers. Yeah. Gotta delete some layers. Okay, I guess I can't delete that many. I can simplify a bunch of them. Okay, we're down to 2 gigabytes. That's good. Sick shirt, by the way, very artist. No, it was not made with AI. I made this in Photoshop. It says, I was trained on 5 billion images, and all I got was this fucking hand. And here is a hand. Just a Photoshop edit. Put an eye in the middle too, to make it creepier. Off to bed. Okay, Anxious. Anxious, see you. Have a good night. Hetero basic women who unironically say I raised that man when talking about their husband. You know what's hetero basic is gender reveal parties. That's possibly one of the most hetero basic things to ever exist. I'll see you, Capri. Thanks for popping in. Gender reveal fireworks. Cannon shoots off green fireworks. We are having the Grinch. Okay, chat, I want y'all to tell me the most hetero basic things you've seen people do, or the most hetero basic people you know. Not necessarily shade to them. I have many friends I would consider hetero basics. I still love them very much. Doesn't take their sins away. Okay, so we got it cut like it should be, like this, and I want to go I want to go below and sort of paint over some of these lines just so they don't contrast as much and we still get the shape of the eyes clearly readable. There we go. Also, Bean is finally relaxed. Oh my god. It's been crazy. You once saw a limousine outside the front of a movie theater with a cutout of Trump in the front side window and another of Biden behind jail bars in the backseat window. In the front and the back were planked with American flags. That's a fascinating phenomenon. The political American political trucks. They're just filled with the most insane stickers. I love seeing those online. It's the weirdest thing. There is no equivalent to that in Spain. I've never seen such a thing. Like, we don't have that many trucks at all to start with. Like, people own smaller cars, more reasonable cars. You keep a sticker of Biden pointing and saying, I did that in my phone case. Okay, let's try and fix the colors. I'm gonna remove the greens in favor of stuff that's closer to the background. And we'll see if that works. It's pretty good. Wow. Hi. The screamer. Come over. Jump on. Come. Jump up. He's finding an angle to jump on the table. Come. There he is. Hello, the screamer. Uy, frijolito. El gritón. That means the screamer. The big screamer. Meow. You're chatty today. Yeah, you are. What's up with that? El gritón. What's up? Do you just want attention now? Oh yeah, he does. Holding him like a prized loaf of bread. He's a piece of rye bread. Okay, go down. There you go. That way you get your attention, and I can still work. Best of both worlds. Sorry, bean hair everywhere. Everywhere. Does Bean ever let you do kitty bazooka? Where you lay you load the cat with like a gun? I've never tried that. Well, we'll try next time. Next time I pick him up. Don't hit me with your tail. Dude. Heredero básico. We gotta teach that concept. It's one of the beautiful things about Spanish language. Classic bug posting. Gotta go back to the classic from time to time. Okay. I think the eyes work quite well. Should we go with blue for the irises though? Because yellow is not really an iris you'll find in nature, so we could go green. Brown would be pretty boring considering the colors there. I think blue might be the creepiest. What do y'all think? Straight up that meme of people with blue eyes look at you like, and we get this picture. Okay, let's check different hues. Something greener. think something slightly greener, less saturated. Hello, Bean. Wait, let me give you a little kiss. There you go. Oh, word in Spanish. We have so many words today. Oh, we've had butterfly, which is mariposa, but we haven't had moth. Moth is... Oh, well, I guess that works. Polilla, which illo and illa is another diminutive, which I forgot to mention before. So it is again a bug name with a diminutive attached to it. But another one that you can't separate. You can't say una pola. That makes no sense. It is always una polilla. I've seen that Cybertruck video where she's like, there's a waterproof cover in the trunk. And it's a secret compartment. It's just like regular car features, but words. It's so funny. The Cybertruck is such an ugly beast. We have no fucking clue of the etymological origin of polilla. Interesting. Napola is one of the megalomorpha creatures. It's actually really funny how many bug names in Spanish. I'm kind of realizing this today, live, but how many bug names in Spanish are just like diminutives, are named after like small things. Like polilla is illo. There's mariquita. There's mosquito. And mariquita is twice double diminutive. Okay, we got something good going for the eyes, I think. I might still mess around with the colors, but I'll probably mess around with the colors of everything anyway, so... Here's our sketch and reality, and we're getting better. Another Spanish word. God, I'm running out of bugs. More bug words. More bug words. Well, yeah, bug. The word for bug. In the exact same, and you can use this in the exact same way as the word bug in English. It can be like a generic term for all insects, or even for like all small things. Is bicho. Read like this. Bicho. If you call someone a bicho, it means like you're either really ugly or really mean. But other than that, it's the same as bug. Oh, you wanna see my favorite sculpture? Look, it's called La Pizza de Balazote. And it's this thing. It is an ancient statue from the, I think it was the Iberos, like the people, like some of the old tribes that were here even before the Romans in Spain. It's a really, really old statue. And they found it in this little village called Balazote. And they just like pulled it out of the earth and they started passing it around between neighbors. And they had no name for it, so they called it La Bicha, which is like the feminine for bug. It's not even a word, right? Like, bicha by itself means nothing. They just called this Beautiful beast. La pizza. Like the bug. That thing, yeah. It's really funny. They just kind of came up with a random name for it. Hey, Bean, Bean, don't touch that. It's not in a museum. It's not being passed around by neighbors anymore. It's a really important piece of like pre-Roman art in Spain. But just like look at her face. Isn't she beautiful? I love her. La Vita. Bean, will you stop attacking? No, 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 no. Don't attack my things. It's going crazy again. Hey, that's a notebook. No, you can't eat my notebooks. Here, you can have a toothbrush. Hermoso? Hermosa. It's la vita, it's feminine. Hey, Bean. Oh my god. He's doing mayhem down here. I gave him this toothbrush because he was trying to attack all my notebooks and pens and stuff. He has not even slept on his little bed today. He's refusing to go to his... Oh, I did have bean cam on for no reason. See, actually, the butterfly's eyes look kind of like beans. Big round eyes with the blue piercing color. Wow, okay. You're going wild, my dude. You're unstoppable. Oh my god. Oh, I keep... Yeah, it's me accidentally putting on bean cam. It's not super visible because the light there isn't the best. But, oh, now you stopped. I point the camera at you and you stop. I point it away and you go crazy.
Vin demands adoration.
He does, and he gets it all the time. Oh, I kind of mixed in the blue in 2 different layers. That's fine. Can just fade it out a little. There we go. His sister Bitcha was mentioned. BYG, bug, is pronounced the same as bug in Welsh? I love that. Does it also mean bug? Or is it something else? Okay, next up, we are gonna do a nose-ish shape. I don't know exactly what to make this out of. I could use this sort of shaded shape. Sort of create a little wedge from it. Wait, is this? New Zelda's coming out like, what, tomorrow? I just remembered because of the Zelda music. I don't know if it's today or tomorrow. Let me get this little chunk. 26. And it is... Okay, it's a night... It's morning of the 25th. So tomorrow. Nice. How about that for the nose? Kind of fade it in. Introduce some little imperfections. Well, it's fairly nose-like. In the future, Val. You'll get there. You'll get there, don't worry. You're sitting here saying what a butterfly with a face. They're real death's head hawkmoths. There are, but they're not made specifically to intimidate humans. It's just a funny coincidence. So my book, that doesn't count. Trying to darken that a little bit. Need more of an edge. We try to just draw it on. It's a pretty thin thing. Go get some exercise, Soup. See you later. What other creatures have skeleton-like patterns? None that come to mind. Bean? Why are you screaming? He's literally just lying down and he just did a little scream. Had to get that out of his system, I guess. Okay, we got the nose-ish. Now for the teeth. Which is really what's going to make it creepy. What should we use for the teeth? We have this pattern here. It looks quite cool. Well, let's see what else we got in terms of textures. Nothing very teeth-like. That was the eye. Oh. Some nice eyes, but we already got ours. Maybe. See you later, science. How's the bean doing? Look at him. He's looking at us right now. I keep doing bean cam, but no, he's on my main camera. Hold on, hold on. Let's get some lights. Let there be light on the bean. Here he is. Look. Say hi to chat, Bean. Boop. When he looks up, you can see his little teeth. Look at his little teeth poking out. He's going wild. Look, his eyes look just like our creepy butterfly. Ooh, big yawn. If I make this, it's a signal for him to pay attention. He hears my fingers rubbing from like an incredibly large distance. It's pretty wild how good his hearing is. He's looking at chat. Did you know the Earth formed 4.5 billion years ago? He's learning, he's learning. Oh yeah. Well, I'm gonna squish him. I'm gonna squish this boy. He likes it, don't worry. Ooh, the squish. Whoop. Stretching. Okay. My arm's getting tired from holding the camera. God, he's shedding so much lately. Can you teach him calculus? You're welcome to try. If you can get him to pay attention for that long, you can probably teach him anything. Ooh, look at these good chumpers. Potential chumpers. Yeah. I think that's the best one. We need to add a little separation between them, but it's a great base, I think. Gonna make a copy of each side. Six bones in the human body, except for mine. I got one more bone than all of y'all. Most of y'all. Some people have supernumerary bones. But I got one more bone than most people. Just gifted like that. I'll see you, pigeons. Have a good night. That's already starting to do its job. His name is Bar in Welsh. You mean Bean? Is that how you say Bean? Yeah, 3 extra bones. Damn, I lost. I lost my throne. My throne of bones. But our googly eyes have been waiting in this corner for so long. It's finally their time to shine. To whoever it was that unlocked those googly eyes long ago. Finally, your time is here. Much better. And 3 extra bones, they're all teeth. I wouldn't count that. I feel like that's cheating. Teeth are bone-like. They shouldn't count in bone count. It's not quite the same thing. Trying to push these down without stretching them too much, which is hard. Worked way better with the other side for some reason. Actually, I might just use one side for now, see if it works, and if it does, I might just copy it over. The easy way, the lazy way. They're both calcium, they're made by the human body. Okay, then if you get a calcified blood vessel, which we all either already have or will have, it's a normal thing in the human body, that would count as bone for every tiny little calcification. No, your bone definition, it's not on par. It's not scientific enough. Come back when your bones are stronger. Looks so silly with the googly eyes. Bones are strange. The whole human body is strange. Yeah, in many ways. That's what's fun about it. You drink your milk. I'm gonna grow extra bones for drinking milk, though. I got my extra bone through surgery. It's right here. Hyoid bone, which is one of the bones, the only sort of floating bone in the body. It's not connected to any other bones. It's only connected to muscles on every side. And it's right here. If you take the corner of the roof of your mouth with your neck, it's right here. It has the shape of a horseshoe, and it's sort of from memory, but it sort of looks like this with 2 little leggies and a body, right? Something like that. And then there's a bunch of muscle insertions here. What happened with me is that I had a cyst that was like about right here, a little bit below the hyoid, and it is a cyst that, due to weird developmental reasons, it passes through the center of the hyoid bone. There's like a little hole, and that's where your your thyroid gland migrates. Like your thyroid gland starts here, it eventually migrates here. The cyst I got was like a, you know, a little chunk of thyroid that got stuck in the middle of this movement and formed a cyst, right? But the cyst, that little tube that connects where the thyroid was born to where it is right now, it comes through here. So and you can imagine that my cyst was like down here. When I got the cyst removed, they also had to remove the center of the hyoid bone. So they just entirely took all this out. And then they connected the muscles to each other. So now, like the muscles that were supposed to connect here and here, they connected it just to the muscles that are here and here. And now, instead of having this one bone, I got two little bones here and here. That's why I got one more bone than most people. Teeth are not welcome in the bone zone. When you're saying a lot of math stuff, and I appreciate that, but I refuse to read it because my brain literally hurts. My brain is hurt from all the math. Why should I get more textures for the little areas in between? I sort of need a line like this, but a bit longer maybe. I guess I'll just pick this for now. Maybe these two as well. Okay, so if I take that, put it in between these two teeth, will it work? You're doing more of the math as we speak. No! I have a horrifying bone-related radiation fact. Tell me. Is it the fact that your jaw falls off if you're exposed to enough radiation? The Riemann hypothesis. I've heard about that, though I do not understand what it is. Nor do I wish to. That was one point in my studies where I just decided I was done with math, and then I refused to look at numbers forever. My life was made better for it. When your body absorbs radium, mistakes it for calcium and sends it to your bones, binds it to your bone tissues. Yeah, that's why your jaw and then other bones can rot. Because it gets a big dose of the radiation. I'll see you, Chaos, and thank you for the save reminder. The Radium Girls, yeah. What a terrifying story. terrifying story of absolute mismanagement. Because the Radium Girls, the popular story is that the Radium Girls worked at these factories with like radium paints and stuff, and nobody knew about the dangers of radiation, but people knew about the dangers of radiation, at least to some extent. For example, the people who worked on other factories working with radium and similar materials, they were, and this obviously was the men, they were using protective gear, probably protective gear to a much lesser degree than what you recommend nowadays, but they at least knew enough that they knew they had to wear protective gear. But for the women working in with the radium paints, they straight up didn't tell them, so they were working not knowing that they were slowly getting lethal doses of radiation. A lot of them died. And then they tried to sue them, and the company pretty much got off scot-free, I believe. Like, it's just such a sad story. That one dude who had a bunch of radium. Oh yeah, radium water. Radithor. Check this out, y'all. Radithor, sorry, with an I. Radithor. Oh, for some reason that's in Spanish. Certified radioactive water contains radium and mesothorium. Triple distilled water. Yeah, they sold it as a miracle cure, and there was one guy that drank so much of it, like one rich guy, that he died, and it was a big deal. Even Byers, wealthy American socialite, athlete, industrialist, and Yale College graduate, who drank 1,400 bottles from 1927 to 32, died in 1932 of various cancers as a result of Radithor use, causing his jaw to fall off. Byers is buried in a lead-lined coffin. When exhumed in 1965 for study, his remains were still radioactive and measured 225,000 becquerels. Byers' death led to a strengthening of the FDA's powers and the demise of most radiation-based patent medicines. So there you go, bit of history. I believe the guy who sold the Radithor, who was like a classic just quack, who had just standard quack with a fake medical background and stuff. I think he also pretty much got off scot-free from selling Radithor. He also sold weird things like radioactive belts that were supposed to increase your virility and your sexual prowess, I guess. Which is, knowing what we know today about radiation, that is very much not what radiation will do to your junk. It will make you sterile. So, yeah. One of the strangest quacks in medical history, for sure. Yeah, Cal Hill has some videos about that. I don't think I've watched all of them, but I watched some. Hey, science. We're talking about people who sold radioactive water as a miracle cure. As one does. Okay. need a top for this tooth. Okay, that's pretty tooth-like. Now we just gotta make this fit with the rest of the image. Let's blur the edges. Change the colors. Let's see what we got. Oh, that's creepy. Young Steady, first time in stream. Oh, thank you so much. Every sort of excitement. Oh, thank you. I really appreciate that. Oh, welcome to stream. Okay. Trying to figure out the colors here. I might leave it pearly white. Or at least partially, right? Remove some of the color from the quote-unquote teeth themselves. There's also the issue of matching this to the previous, to the shape of the wings here, these little veins. Maybe now that everything's sort of in place, I can probably mess with things a little bit. See, I want this to fit the curves, which now it pretty much does. Now this tooth is sort of crooked. So maybe we can find a way to get both. That's a bit better. Okay. How about that? And now, wait, let me fix up the color here. Apparently I didn't do a great job. Now we can take that and copy, flip to the other side. It's not correct. Flip vertical, there we go. And we got to do a bit of initial matching, but then since we got this other texture here, we could maybe use that a little bit and combine it with the other edits I did. Let's see if that works.
Bro, if I saw this fucking butterfly in the wild, I would literally never go outside again.
Yes, it's working. It's working. It's something about a set of teeth that makes it so unnerving. Yeah, the teeth really bring it home. Been buying honey from other locations like Greece. It's be super expensive there. I with honey, I always recommend local because you know you're helping out like the local production and help keep the bees alive. If you live in an area that produces honey, obviously. Goes without saying. Okay. Slightly off, but just gives us a bit of a different base for the teeth so they don't look perfectly symmetrical. I'm glad I was team teeth. I love that there's a team teeth. There's a Greek population where you live, so you buy it from a bakery that imports it. Not crazy expensive. Oh, okay, makes sense then. Support solitary bees. They're some of the most important bees. Well, yeah, I love solitary bees. They tend to look awesome too. Like, have you ever seen one of those like matte black bees with iridescent wings? Like carpenter bees. They look amazing. Like, step aside honeybees. You got nothing on these. Here we go, look at a butterfly the same way again. I hope so. Never trust butterflies. They look too nice. They have to be planning something. We've seen a blue bee. Nice. I love the fact that the genius for bumblebees is just bumbus. You're right. It's so good. I love bumbus. My favorite bumbuses. There's green bees. Damn, they make them in all colors nowadays. Okay, where's the... Okay, these wings here. I want to take the patterns on these wings and sort of squish them up a little bit. Because they have this line here that's pretty nice. And it sort of starts here, and then it kind of gets lost in the teeth. And I feel like they could follow the same direction a little bit better. That makes sense. Like maybe connect up to the bridge of the nose, or to the tip of the nose here. And sort of create a shape around the mouth. You know, pretty nice. It'll change the pattern of the wing a little bit, and these little veins. I feel like it's blurry enough here that it doesn't matter that much. Like the effect we get from circling the mouth like that works. It gives it a way cooler effect. Even if we lose a little bit of that realism. This looks so creepy. Like, I know it's a butterfly, but I can't unsee the face. Okay, we're gonna add some touches on top, and you can see the sketch. Honestly, we didn't go too wildly different from the sketch. We stuck to it pretty well. So, wasp-infected caterpillar in your home? Nice. I love parasitoid wasps. Google cuckoo bee? Ooh. Fancy. Look at this. My favorites are carpenter bees. These ones. The black and blue ones. Oh, there are some even bluer ones like these. Carpenter bees, they come in different shapes and stuff. The most common ones you'll see have a bit of yellow. My favorites are these. So fancy. What is that human instinct to see faces and everything? Pareidolia. Which is a fun word as well. Pareidolia. Which of my art pieces creeps me out the most? That's a hard one. Right now, this one, because it's looking at me directly. But I guess it depends if you ask in the, like, creeps me out in the physical sense, like it grosses me out or something, or creeps me out in the conceptual sense of something that would be, like, if it existed in real life, I would be terrified of it. Because in the physical sense of grossing me out, very few things gross me out. I think maybe studying medicine broke something in me. I'll get grossed out by nearly anything. And when I make it into an image, I've seen it so much that it just doesn't, like, the grossness doesn't register to me or something. But if you think like conceptually about things that, you know, would freak me out if they really existed at a deeper level than just gross, I would say the fractal would freak me out a lot. Something that's irreversibly starts mutating your body and your mind. Like it'll not only change how you like your body in the body horror sense, but it'll straight up change the way you think. That freaks me out conceptually a lot. Got a pretty smile. It does. Look me in the eyes. I am the human now. Carpenter bees like to live in wood, but do not drill holes for them. It only encourages the spread of disease. Makes sense. Graylien, thank you for the follow. Mad honey. Yeah, there's that kind of honey that's like hallucinogenic. The loss of control and loss of weight, what makes one human. That's like the thing that creeps me out the most in horror. Oh, the problem with this little pattern here is that it kind of broke the alignment of the teeth. But I don't think people are gonna notice that. I'm gonna hope that they don't. Okay, now I am thinking about taking everything except for the eyes, probably, or like even the eyes. Yeah, let's just take everything. All the parts that I added to this beam. And we can mess with the colors a little bit. Wait, what broke here? I guess not a big deal. Yeah. Here's where we can try colors slightly differently. I think it was too pink, and I kind of went with like one of the base colors that we had, but this might be a little more realistic. And well, I guess then we could get into something a bit darker. So if I take the... Oh, I mean... Why are you going behind the computer? Okay, sure. Enjoy, buddy. Oh, Bean. Could also go dark like this. And try to keep the red in the eyes here away from it. That'll be another option. Considering, yeah, I would have to apply the same to the actual body of it then. Because the body is more of a temporary thing. Don't think about that too much. How many dimensions do the butterflies have? What do you mean dimensions? I mean, I assume they exist in the third dimension, same as us, but who knows? They might inhabit higher planes. Hausdorff dimension. Okay, now that's a more specific question that I like. I feel like they're at 2.9 or something like that. They're pretty two-dimensional for an animal. Oh wait, levels. No. ETH. I have one more E, but I'm fine with that. Fine with them misspelling. All fractals have fractional dimensions. Yeah, I love that. And it makes, that's something that makes sense to me, like, from the, like, not even get into, like, the math of it, just, like, logically, it makes a lot of sense to me. For example, let's take the Sierpinski triangle, right? You get a triangle, and inside it, you draw a triangle, you know the one. And you keep doing this forever. Right. So you might ask, what is the area of this? Because this is a two-dimensional thing, right? We're looking at two-dimensional objects. It exists in this plane. But two-dimensional things have areas, right? What is the area of a circle, right? You can calculate that. What is the area of this if it keeps getting increasingly smaller and smaller, and mathematically that goes on forever? The area is actually 0. So it is a two-dimensional thing with no area, which is kind of a necessity for two-dimensional objects. So if it has no area, it must be one-dimensional. It technically is a line you've bent in weird ways. So it occupies a two-dimensional space, but it is one-dimensional sort of objects. So it actually, if you calculate the dimensions using like the Hausdorff dimension, it's like, I don't know which one it is, but it's like somewhere between 1 and 2. It's not quite one-dimensional, it's not quite two-dimensional. Because you can keep doing this forever, and so the area will be 0. While the surface of it is infinite. Infinite length, yeah. Bathtub Goat, thank you for the follow. Your mother's personality is also one-dimensional. Hey! My mom's very sweet and nice, okay? Take that back. Okay, but what do y'all prefer between this and this? Do you prefer the brown version? Or the reddish version, let's say? Or the black? Technically made a fractal Bill cipher, just needed the eye. That was a triangle. In that case, you could call any triangle the Bill cipher. Hey, Bathtub. That was a really cool thing to see when I first opened streams. Well, welcome. I like the warmer version because of the more face-like quality. Yeah, that's true. I feel like the face reads worse here compared to here. I feel like we can make it a little darker like this though, because the idea is to put this Like after I'm done with this, we're gonna put this in a dark forest to actually sort of recreate the effects of seeing it. I think I'm gonna go a little bit yellower, like this. Giving the actual body of the butterfly a little bit of color as well, just so we can see it matched. And let's sort of draw out the shape of the nose. The whole image darker? Yeah, we can do a quick test here. I feel like the fully dark one, you only get the eyes and the teeth. While in this one you get a little bit more of the shape. Sunburned white man. That could be the name of the creature it inspires. Because the whole idea for this butterfly is that it uses the uncanny valley and the fact that humans are creeped out at things that look a bit human but not white, to creep us out by, you know, essentially just showing up, and then humans who see it will do the rest of the job for it and create stories and myths to explain it. Get the teeth together. No, I like this smile better. The slightly separated teeth is fun. Get this man some dental care. Got a weird little shape here. I think it's a nose. Yeah. The antenna eyebrows. I think that might look a bit too goofy. The beige one is quite fucking horrifying in low light. Yeah, I think it works well. I would release a darker version. It looks like a photo someone took at night. I mean, we could make this... Hold on, where's the levels here? We could make this initial photo, like the first one, into a sort of flash-looking photo. But we need to figure out... Okay, we have figured out the butterfly. Quite happy with that. Now, we need to actually split this into 2 photos. And honestly, I really like this. I might go back on the idea of making them both vertical photos, because I do enjoy this, but now that we have the butterfly itself more or less set up, it's here. Our initial idea was to put it on one of these, and then have the full version where you see the full face on the forest itself. So have like sort of half a face here. We can give that a try. Let's see. Let me just do a quick copy of this. I will turn it into a single layer, and I will hit select subject. Hopefully won't mess up too much. And select bits of flowers. Kinda did here, but not a huge deal. We can fix that. Or actually, no, we don't need to fix that. We don't care about the face here. We only care about the wings. So if we do another select subject here, let's see what we can do. This should go around here, so it covers the entire wing. Wait, I should do something real quick here. First, I'm going to turn it into a smart object. Now it's going to be easier to edit. You might want to make the nose lighter. In the dark, it's kind of sinking away. Oh, no worries about this, because in the dark, like, this is not what it's actually... Like, we're going to edit that on top when we do the dark version. And it's not going to be on this body, or not exactly, so... Now we need to actually make this fit. This one just has a really long wing. To the point where it's kind of hard to tell where it ends and how it bends. But I want to see if it feels recognizably human when we, let's say, put it on here. I know it's not going to be complete here, but it kind of does. Right? Looks like an eye and some teeth. I'm still seeing it. So I feel like we could have the first photo be this. So it still like doesn't quite feel like a face. And the second photo, you get it. You're like, oh, that's why it creeps people out. Like when it's folded in, it's a little bit inoffensive. It has a big eye spot. You can kind of see it, but it's when it unfurls that you get it. Let's see what other ones we have. We have this one, which might also be good. Let's hit select subject. not perfect, but it's close enough. Or this moth sitting on cheese in the dark. Didn't a butterfly display box? I did think about that, but I think it's better to have it in nature. You're trying any tea? It's rooibos. I just had some. That's what I was drinking for the first bit of the stream. Orange cream? Interesting. I had rooibos with orange. Rooibos is pretty sweet, yeah, on its own. On your experience, the ones I've had are fairly sweet. Like, not sweet per se, but you don't need to. If you want it sweet, you don't need to add a lot of sugar. Yeah, the one, if it was like overwhelmingly sweet, and it probably had some kind of sweetener, it's likely. How about that? Also, what's this? I guess some petals from the background that got mixed in or something. But yeah, like this one could be an option. Either like this or like this. Which makes it feel a little less obvious. I don't have quite a lot of background here, but I think it might be because I cut it. Do I have it around here? No, okay, I downloaded it off the internet. Hold on. Yeah, let me get the full photo in a sec. Here it is. It has a very yellow background that I don't know if I dig. Not sure. Anyway, let me save this. I will delete everything once it's saved. And I will create a new document, butterfly 2. Oh, I also need to keep the other one open. Yep. Okay. Still haven't decided here, but I think I'm going to make the second image, and based on that, we'll decide. Let me do a selection of the butterfly here. Let's hope that works, more or less. Now I need to actually select this well. Oh, some weird things around the edge of the wings here. gotta be careful with that. Don't really know how these mouth powered work. Gotta be something like that. Okay. Oh. Not perfect, but... easy to fix. Hi, Bean. What are you doing behind the computer? You're hiding out today? The butter eyes. Hey, Bean. Oh, I woke him up. I woke him up from his slumber. Oh, my baby. Oh yeah, we're gonna do the cat shotgun. Is it this? Bean, shoot. Do these creatures have a backstory to them? Yes, their species was driven to nearly to extinction by habitat loss caused by humans. So they adapted. They simply adapted to scare humans away by using the uncanny valley. And as humans saw these strange, like, smiling things in the forest, they start making up stories and folklore around them. And they decide that these parts of the woods are haunted and they don't go there anymore. And that way the butterfly has essentially gained its habitat back. With the weapon down. Hey, Rakut. Oh, good night, DJ. Ooh, Bean. That was snot. That was snot. He just let a couple drops of snot fall. What? Kisses, yeah. Disgusting. Bless the bean. Yeah, sometimes some snot will fall when he's feeling really relaxed and happy and purring. It just be like that. Okay, yeah. Let's look for tree and dark. Let's see what pops up from that search. I think the coolest thing would be some kind of twisted trunk or something. Like, this is not bad. This can even look like arms if you... But I would add these on the sides like arms, you know? There's a plant called Hairy Balls Milkweed. Hell yeah. Right. Watch lights on the back, but that's a pretty cool tree. Maybe if I look for dead tree. This one's cool. I know this is more of a desert thing, but putting this tree in a forest or something could be nice. Oh, wait. Messed up. There we go. Okay, we got some nice pictures of dead trees. Okay, we got plenty that look like weird arms. Which more or less goes with the idea I had. So, that's good. We got some good stuff here so far. Now I feel like we need a forest at night or something. How long have I been live? 3.5 hours? Don't know how far we'll get with this one tonight. But if you look at the stream schedule, which if you don't know, I post the stream schedule for every week in the Discord. So we can jump onto the Discord, go to the when you join, get the role that will ping you when streams go live. And if you go to Val's operating room, which is a channel we have for streams and stuff, check the pins there. You'll find the stream schedule. And for Friday's stream, I have a sort of free day, which is basically we either finish something we started this week, or we do something else, or something you guys suggested. It's a free day for whatever. I got plenty of trees. Now, let's try... Oh, look at this one. Taken at night. Pretty dark photo. Kind of weird colors on it, but I dig it. Okay, we need some more like arm-like branches, I feel like. But that's a good start. Okay, what about Forest Nights? Let's see if we can find actual night pictures and not pictures that are taken during the day and just edited to look like nights, which is really common. Okay, this one's actually nights. Again, has some weird lights. I don't know what's up with that. Bit of a long exposure, so we get the stars and stuff, but I don't mind that. Oh, good night, Seti. Thank you so much for coming in. Here's a pretty dark forest. trail cam footage. That's unfortunately really hard to find. Like trail cam photos of that are free to use in the public domain. There are very few. I think I've probably used a bunch of them already. Ooh, this one's pretty eerie. It's not quite nighttime, but it's a dark photo, so I'm fine with that. I like these with like either a flash or a long exposure. Let me try Tree Nights. See if I can find a good picture of maybe a close-up of a tree with some flash photography or something. I got a couple here. Here's, oh, this seems like a different one from the one we got. Yeah, nice. See, most of the ones we get are looking up at the sky. And it makes sense because they're supposed to, you know, they're trying to capture the stars, so they do long exposure, and there's like a tree in there. So the tree's more like an incidental capture. Okay, we got a really similar one to this. Which one? Yeah, that's the same photographer, same moments. Hey Wesley, how you doing? This one's a little bit more eerie. It has that red light that, I don't know, I might make less red. We got, these ones could be used for the background. Let me classify them a little, because again, I got way too many images. Let me classify them as like background elements. Main background. And then trees. Not sure about that one. This one could be main background. Same here. We got a tree. And these are all trees. All right, they're classified. I'll take some Tylenol. Okay. You got this, good luck. Feel better soon. Yeah, I'm selling a lot of dark images though. Let me check. Oh, good forest photos. Yeah, unfortunately too bright though, but thank you. Where's it? Huh. Oh, group 4. There we go. That's a butterfly. I should probably make that into a smart object. This. Because that way I can play around with it, and then I can just go in and edit if I need. Like, okay, let's do a quick mock-up of what I'm thinking here. Oh, come on, Photoshop. There we go. With that being sort of in the dark, the top of the tree. And the parts that are lit up sort of create this effect of a humanoid shape with like a weird twisted form and that smiling face. Like so. No, we're in Spanish. Oh my god, we're gonna run out of bugs soon. Let's see. Which bugs are we missing? Oh, I guess we did ladybugs, but we haven't done beetles in general. And also weevils, which are kind of beetle. Beetles are a fun one. A beetle is un escarabajo. Escarabajo. Long word. Try saying it at home. Escarabajo. Say it 3 times. See if you can. Butterfly should probably be smaller, to be honest.
EASA PEPE.
What's PP? What? This? Twisted thing? This? It's called roots. Come on. Get your minds out of the gutter. I know a lot of y'all are monster fuckers, but come on. Not on stream. Anyway, this is more of a mock-up. But that's the idea I had in mind. Could be more of a close-up too, not sure. Oh, I messed up. Hold on. We kind of lose some of the arm branches with that. Ass and horny jail. Not locked in here with you, you're locked in here with me. Let's see that real quick, some backgrounds. Does the word piojo mean anything to you? Maybe piojo. Piojo is what do you call these in English? Little fuckers that get into your hair. What do you call this in English? Lice. Lice, thank you. Not sure what to do with the background. Apparently it's slang for cooties? Piojo? Really? Not where I'm from. Yeah, that could work. So we're kind of like looking up at this. It is in the US. Interesting. If it is slang, Spanish slang in the US, probably comes from Mexico or from Central America originally. I'm not sure. Maybe it developed in the US, who knows? The perspective is confusing you? Yeah, I'm probably gonna change this tree. Sort of just testing it out, but not sure about it yet. We got options though. This one kind of rocks. It already has that nighttime lighting. Well, that was a really good selection. This time I'm not going to complain about it. There's only this little branch to add. Could be something like this, where it's clear that we're like pointing up. And both the background and the tree imply the same thing here. And using that like flashlighting vibe can have like a big shadow behind the tree. Let me see if I can fix the colors here. Ooh, that's strange. Okay, that'll serve as a base. This is way too blue though. I guess it's so green as a base that kind of have to add blue. Such a strange color. Okay. Does that get the greens? Okay, I'll take this. There we go. Now straight up should just change the hue. That's much better. That's great. Well, not entirely, but it's getting there. There we go. Did Papyrus attack? I mean, it is kind of weird to see a butterfly at night like that, but it also makes sense that it would adapt. It's adapt itself to be more active during the dusk and during the night, because that is when it would its effects of scaring away humans would be strongest. Oh, thank you for the save reminder. So you know, I could see that. Oh, PSB. Yeah, we got too many pictures, I bet. Is the stream buffering for anybody? Oh shit, it's doing the thing again. Stream is having a fit, yeah. Shit. Not again. It seems to be good on... Let me see. Looks like I might be back. Am I back? Do you guys see me? Yeah, I don't know. My internet is working fine. It is the same thing that happened actually exactly a week ago. It's straight up the only thing I could see is suddenly the like kilobyte per second like updates upload speed on OBS suddenly crashes down to zero, near zero for minutes. And it seems to be on either OBS or Twitch's side. It is definitely not like my internet itself failing, because it's working fine. So yeah, no clue what that could be. My only guess, since that's the only like new thing that we got, is the like the advanced encoding thing, where I my stream on my end, like on my OBS on my end, encodes different qualities, and it sends all the qualities out at the same time to Twitch. I don't know. I still don't know if it's related to that, but I guess we'll keep an eye out. We'll see. We'll see if we can figure out if it happens again. Oh, see, but it did a stream streak. Yeah, it probably deleted everybody's stream streak again if they don't happen to be here at this time. But yeah, no clue. No clue what's going on with this. I know it's either Twitch or OBS. Possibly both.
The stream is still a bit blurry, but that butterfly is staring into my soul even still.
Always. It always stares into our soul. The butterflies corrupting the stream. I mean, last time it was Bigfoot's ass that corrupted the stream. Salt and sweet, thank you for the follow. This time it seems to be the scary butterfly. Okay, imagine you see this out in the woods. What do you do? What do you think? Well, at least we've confirmed that the reason everybody's stream streaks broke is because of this bug. Which sucks. We can't do shit about it. I don't know, I see, if this happens again, I will try to... I will eliminate the advanced encoding thing. So unfortunately people won't get qualities in every stream. I like be able to change their quality, but it might be a bug related to that. It's a very new feature, so I wouldn't be surprised if there were still bugs to iron out with it. That said, I'll look up if anybody else has had this bug with the advanced encoding thing turned on. I don't think this guy's scary. I think he's very cute. You're just in love with Lepidopterans. You're not the target audience for this scare. It implies predatory primates are the main threats in the area. They are. I mean, we are threats to all wildlife. These butterflies, the species they come from, was nearly destroyed by habitat loss. So this adaptation literally helps them keep humans away from their habitat. By essentially scaring humans and making them think they're spirits or weird things in the forest. So that humans will create stories. Okay, so I'm trying to take the silhouette here a little bit. Alright, change the lighting a little to try to create a slightly more humanoid shape. I want to add a second branch that comes off from the back here to create a second arm, and hopefully that'll create an impression of a sort of human shape. I can see this thing as it exists in IRL. Exactly. It's kind of things I try to make. Okay, let's try and make the body, lighting on the body work.
The windows open at night and this thing flies in and lands in the corner of your ceiling. Then you go to bed and look up and say that smiling face at you in the dark.
I would shit my pants, straight up. No pant would be left unsoiled on that fateful night. a second arm. How can I make this? Using another of the trees? It just has to look similar enough. I think this one might work. Like this branch here, maybe? Let's see. Feels like it's coming in for a hug, which is upsetting. What do y'all think? Gotta find the right balance so that the color and stuff feels the same. Let's not pretend like internet teenagers would have loved a creepy smiling butterfly. There's so much fan art of it if it was real. It would get a human soda and become a Tumblr sexy man. It would definitely do that. A lot of furries with fursuits of this butterfly. I see that. I see your vision. What if that goes actually slightly above the butterfly? So this branch is like in the front. Sure. It's kind of giving me like it's going, wee! Coming for a hug, bestie. Which I'm not sure about. But I would like it to have two arms, you know? Fandoms between the smiling butterfly fandom and the death's head moth fandom. Wacky, that's what it is. It's a wacky inflatable, man. You know the ones. Now, this pose, it is not very realistic in a tree. Maybe a fallen branch or something. Could be. What? Huh? Why does it not appear? Hello? Oh, the background is in there. Okay, there we go. Okay, yeah, maybe like a fallen branch or something, which would make sense in a dead tree like that. That might work as well. Oh shit, I should have picked. There we go. I'm kind of imagining the pose it's imitating. This feels a bit more realistic for a tree, but it doesn't feel as much as an arm to me. Then yeah, we got the wee. And put it here. It does feel like an arm. Feels like it's doing a bit of a wavy arm dance or something. But it feels maybe the most natural. In terms of the pose it's pretending to do. It looks like a creepy creature. Well, I hope that's the goal, but maybe this. Don't know if I should put it on top or below. Or behind, sorry. I think behind. But it'll need a shadow. Reminds you of Over the Garden Wall? Well, those are good vibes. Good vibes to be reminded of. I like that. I gotta rewatch Over the Garden Wall. As I do every year. A yearly tradition. But me and just me. Because my partner doesn't really like that. Unfortunately. It's okay, nobody's perfect. Yeah, one day I'll have kids, and when I do, I will show them Over the Garden Wall every single autumn, and it'll become a yearly tradition. And nobody will stop me from that. What about Gravity Falls? That's a summer thing. You gotta keep them each to its season. Gravity Falls is summer coded. What is the winter-coded horror children's animation? What's a spring one? Hard choice. Nightmare Before Christmas could be the winter one. I don't know about spring. What are spring-coded animations? I don't know. But it's true, you gotta do the full rotation. Only makes sense. Okay, the light in here is very yellow, which I don't know about. Let me try color balance. Go to the highlights. So that might be the midtones, actually. Yeah, there are not many highlights here. Let's go to the yellows. And the stars are way too bright, I feel like. No? Hmm. What if I find... What color is this? That's the blues. Oh, okay. I dig that. So make that slightly brighter. And then we find the color of the sky. Instead of doing this, I do this, and I mark this as darker color. And I erase the stars. Delete the sky. I don't want to erase them entirely, but I do want them to be less obvious. To make it feel more like a flash photo instead of a long exposure thing. Or, you know, at least like something like the sort of picture your phone takes when you take a photo at night, and it just keeps the shutter open for a couple of seconds, so it's like a mini long exposure. Oh, thank you for the save reminder. Aggro, Hilda. Hilda's a really good winter themed animation. I totally agree. What's Moomin? I mean Moomin? I never watched that. Looks pretty cute though. David, I would watch David the Gnome on Spring. It's pretty spring coded. If you don't know what David the Gnome is, I'm sorry I didn't have a childhood. It's okay. Didn't get a lot of things. I mean, it was probably pretty hard to find David the Gnome outside of Spain and Spanish-speaking countries. It was a Spanish production. And it fucking rocked. First episode, you get a gnome pissing on camera. First episode, you get gnome tits. Which is wild that they allowed that on children's TV at the time. Like, honestly, proud of my country. Gnome tits. Also gnome ass, yes. Yeah, gnome tits too. They talk about, like, in a pretty, like, straightforward way. They talk about, like, gnome biology. And you can see them, like, fully naked. If I recall correctly. I don't know if fully. You don't see gnome dick. He's come back. You walked into a creepy butterfly and me talking about David the Gnome, which is the best show in existence. No mercy. Not the no mercy. Oh, it keeps wanting to be, yeah, PSB. Hold on, I gotta delete a few layers that it didn't use just to lighten up this really silly document. It's getting huge. That should be better, I hope. We got a couple of trees that we used before, but I'm not deleting those. Okay. Gotta get a bit of blurring and a bit of sharpening. We gotta get a grainy night photo style. So we gotta pump up that grain, baby. The gnusy. The gnusy. I'm gonna pump up the contrast because on my screen it's the HDR, it is a very lit up screen. It obviously will look bright enough, even like this, but I feel like in a lot of screens it would get pretty hard to see, to distinguish things. But I like the vibe here. It's definitely, it gives me a haunted forests, right? Okay. Now to get that flashlight effect, which we already kind of have, so we don't need to do a ton. It's from a game? No. I made it up just today. I came up with the concept yesterday, and I'm making it up today. The concept, for those who just came in recently, is a butterfly that, after having its habitat destroyed by humans, the species of butterfly, just through natural selection, adapted to counteract its biggest foe, humans, by essentially creeping them out by using the uncanny valley and creating a humanoid-esque shape that, when, you know, we encounter it, we get creeped out, and eventually this leads to legends and stories being created about this area, and essentially like making people think that its habitat is haunted and thus keeping its habitat safe because people are scared to go. It's like a very small touch of green on the shadows. Kind of like the white balance is a little bit off. Some bug account on TikTok would raise these if they were real. And the comments would be like people going, I hate that squish. Yeah. Absolutely. That's the internet for you. Okay, I think we got the face effect really well, to the point where I have to remind myself that this is a butterfly sometimes. So I think we got that part quite well. And yeah, honestly, I didn't think I would be able to finish this today. We need to sign this, for which we will do something very simple. We will use the cracks in the wood. We got a few easy cracks. And gonna move these up here. And one more crack. I can reuse this one probably, yeah. You know, raising butterflies, caterpillars are fascinating to watch when they eat. What do you think the caterpillar of this thing? That's interesting. I feel like it would be like really, like it would not be a really flashy one. Because I feel like, and this is coming from a completely bug noob, but I feel like when the caterpillar is like very fancy and weird looking or spiky, then the butterfly tends to be pretty normal looking, pretty brown and standard, and vice versa. Like really beautiful butterflies tend to have pretty normal looking caterpillars. Probably not a hard and fast rule at all, but that's the vibe I get. Am I correct, Moonlits? Or am I far off? Caterpillars that, yeah, would totally look like bird poop. What if it looks, ooh, I love these. Snake boys. That's generally how it goes. My observation got confirmed. Okay, here we go. We got a nice little signature. Gonna brighten it up around it. There we go. And we copy the smart filters. We're good to go. Okay, I'm gonna call this one done. Now we only need to do the other one. I'm gonna save that as a JPEG as well. Now for the other one. I feel like seeing this the effect, the face effect, is already pretty clear to me. PSB again? I could swear I... simplified that enough, but sure. It's probably one really big layer or something. Gotta delete that. Yeah, that was the big layer. There we go. Okay, so the other one, I feel like gives the face effect, triggers the pareidolia really well. So I don't think for this one that we need to have the entire face again. I feel like we can have the folded up butterfly with only half of it. So that maybe that's your first impression and you go like, oh, that's a weird marking. And then you see the face. You're like, oh shit. Something like that. Min-maxing intimidation during different life stages, exactly. Okay, Pyro, have a good night. Rest well, feel better. The jewel caterpillar moth. Ooh. That looks like that Pokemon. Snom? It's probably based on that. That's a bad link. No worries. We can see it. It is based on that. Makes a lot of sense. Okay. So now we need to figure out a good base. Since, you know, we see it so small in the full picture. I don't really mind what kind of butterfly it looks like up close. Probably gonna look good anyway. So we got this one, we got... Wait, got so many things on. There we go. This one might be my favorite. Hi, Bean. Ooh, you're so sleepy right now. Oh, he's like looking at me with his eyes just like 99% closed. Hey, don't press on the keyboard. Bean. You don't have to press on the keyboard to get my attention. You can get it by just being yourself, dude. Look at him. Hey, Bean. Say something to the chat. Up here. Up here. He's straight up zooted right now. Bean? He was trying to get my attention by pressing on the keyboard. Meowing. Hi. So sleepy. I mean, he went crazy for like half the stream, so he better be sleepy now. Okay, how about that? We can... have this bad boy show up like this. Wait, is the pattern the same on both sides of the wings, like back and the front? Yeah. Not all butterflies have that, but I think a lot of them do. Correct me if I'm wrong, butterfly people. The people in chats, please. Because I could very well be wrong. I'm not super knowledgeable on butterflies specifically. Some do, most don't. I feel like this one would be pretty benefited from having the face on each side, considering it needs that very specific pattern to get an effect. It's not just like some other butterflies who just need an eye. for camouflage sake. Makes sense. I feel like I need to fill in this side here. Gonna do something silly, but that might work. Let me do this. Okay, we'll get like this edge. Hi, Bean. Oh, he woke up. Are you going? Okay, he's going. No Bean Cam. Butterflies with similar markings on both sides will typically have the underside be paler to blend in well with the sky as they fly around. Oh, they're so smart without knowing why they're smart. But it's always stream should be back. I hope. Hey again. Hi. This is so annoying. I hope it's not sending notifications to the Discord every time. Please let me know if it is. Yeah, same thing, exactly, same thing again. Went down only on Twitch's side. It does? Oh no! I'm so sorry. If you got 3 notifications this stream. Oh no. I'm sorry, Lilith. Sorry, folks. 3 streams in a day. I'm productive today, y'all. Okay, I'm gonna, after this stream, because obviously I can't turn this midstream. It's one of, you know, it's a setting that you can only change between streams, but I'll turn off the advanced encoding thing, whatever its name is, and see if that helps. Because that is wild, honestly, and it's the only thing I could think of that's I could change this. Turn off advanced encoding. And we will check these days. If we still get these weird crashes without advanced encoding, we know it's not that, at least. At least we'll discard whatever it is. That's so annoying, though. Wish Twitch didn't do that. Like, I'm not sure it's the advanced encoding, because we've had it for a bit. I think we've had it since before I had to do the hiatus. Yeah, because I definitely set it up before sending the computer to repair and everything, so we definitely had a few streams with no problems, no issues there. Making up for the lack of streams for the past couple months. Yeah. Exactly. I kind of want to do the broken wing. Hold on. Select, transform selection. Inverts. Let's get a broken wing on the back there. I think that looks pretty cool. Now we need to figure out the background here. We don't really have a lot of background around this butterfly, which is pretty annoying. So we'll have to figure it out. It's just a very blurry green thing, so it shouldn't be super hard, but there. And some more background here. There. The edge here doesn't look quite right. Let's try to fray the edge a little bit or something. Foster that is a mod on another server. Ask you that's something someone using gay in a pejorative sense. That's so gay, and explain it to him. Send a Hillary Duff PSA from 2008. He posted and got pushed back. I can't believe Hillary Duff is continuing to end homophobia in 2024. That's so funny. I'm not familiar with that PSA, but I assume it's just a video of Hillary Duff saying you can't use gay as an insult. Just like, honestly... Oh, wait. Hold on, gotta mute myself. Like, I get a call from my partner. She's like in the next room over. Like, what's up? And she's like, I can't wake up. It's her time, her hour to wake up. So just encourage her. Really funny. Can you post the video? The Hillary Duff one? Sure. Put it on the Discord so I can check it after the stream. Okay, now I'm gonna add a color layer. Gonna copy over some other colors from here. So it's not green, you know? And now we make the underside of the wings paler. Okay. I wonder if I should change the saturation as well. I guess we don't really get a lot of saturation in this really dark photo. Post an operating room. Thank you. I will check it out right after the stream. Okay, also this is not very centered. Let me move this down a touch. And we're gonna have to extend the background once more. Yay! Not annoying at all. Okay. And then this bit of wood, which I could honestly just take a copy of this, move it down, and make it bigger. And then I just, there we go. Just kind of blend between them. Maybe give it a spin here. It's a little weird, but yeah, I should do. Yeah, that does a trick. Okay. I think I'm happy with this. What do y'all think? Oh, we need to sign it, of course. So we already got this signed in the wood. We could sign it in the wood again. It would be thematically appropriate, I guess. We could also sign it in like the little veins in the wing, which gotta light up a bit. There we go. Oh, he wants to go see my partner who just woke up. Hold on, I'm gonna open the door for Bean, but before. Everybody, say bye to Bean. He's gonna wake up my partner. He's been a crazy boy tonight, but he's always sweet. Okay, see you in a sec. Alrighty. Let's finish this. We're right at the finish line. So let's just bring it out, bring it to the end. Let's see, signature. Signing this. Okay, this is a weird one, but you see how butterfly eyes have these patterns? Maybe? Ooh, sorry. Maybe we could sign in the butterfly eye. That would be a tough one for people to see. But that makes it funnier. So now I take this little line. And I put it on here and turn it around and then set it to darker color. Yeah. Nice. And then a second one, I'll just use the same. Should make a ton of difference. Nice. Make a bit of space around it, and boom. Stream is delayed, that's probably because of the crashes. Probably some aftershocks. In any case, I think it's looking pretty good. I'm going to delete some textures from here because it is getting silly. And this probably won't save. Yeah, I gotta delete a bunch of pictures. And now this should be savable. It probably wouldn't have let me. All right. Let's see. Wait, where did that layer go? Oh shit, probably messed up somewhere. Deleting stuff. Was this? Yeah, there we go. Now I should be able to actually do this. Yeah. Redeem close Photoshop without saving. Evil. Thank you for the save reminder. I just saved right before this, so we're good. gonna go with a bit of a greenish tone, same as the other one. All right, let's see. Some color grading. Some sort of warm tone for the to complement the color of the actual butterfly. And yeah, I think we're pretty much good. And we got this, I believe. Always save, always. I'm saving right now. Also as a JPEG. I think we got this. Let me put them side by side just real quick. Like this. Just to see if the vibes match. Try to make the colors match more or less, so I think they do match. There's a little bit of green in both, green and some sort of warm tone to counterbalance that. So I think we got it. I like this because you start with this normal looking butterfly and you're like, oh, like you don't see the face at first and then you see the full thing and like, oh shit. So I think it works pretty well. Hey Nayara, you're coming right at the end, but you get to see the final results of our edits here. Yeah, we got the signatures in both, so that's good. Yeah, honestly happy with this. For a spur-of-the-moment idea that I had literally yesterday, it has had a very short time from beginning to completion, but that's cool. I like how it came out. Random bug Tumblr. If not friend, why friend smile? Exactly. You can literally go outside and take a picture at night. You got this? I mean, if you got this in real life, please show me. You would save me a lot of editing. Anyway, I think that's gonna do it for us tonight, y'all. I hope you liked it. I really enjoyed making this. I really like the idea, just having an idea one day and being able to just execute it and have it done by that exact same day. It's like what, less than 24 hours ago I had this idea, so it makes it's pretty satisfying to be able to just get to it that way. But yeah, y'all, I'm sorry about the stream crashes. Hopefully we'll be able to avoid those in the future if we ever find out why the hell they happened. I think it's just on Twitch's end, so hopefully Twitch doesn't do that again. But yeah, we will be back tomorrow with some Dreadfarer art. We'll be doing some underwater locations, so time for some deep sea horror. So yeah, y'all, thank you very much for being here. Hope you enjoyed it. Hope you managed to have a nice stream despite the hiccups. Yeah, have a good time zone.